Oh, thank you very much, Sark, and welcome. That's that's never happened before. The first thing during a stream is a subscription. Thank you very much. And welcome everyone. Gonna do something fun tonight. Wait, glitch thing. I went to your page before I got the notification. Yes. Also, hello Maximilian. And it loaded about the same time you went live. Wait, is it me or is the chat not showing up on the live stream? Hang on, gotta fix that. That's weird. Anyway, welcome everyone. Yeah, the chat isn't showing. Oh, there it is. Now it should be showing. Yeah, there we go. Matt's Mellows, emojis of my face were the first one. Welcome everyone. You're going to help somebody out with a speedrun guide. If you're still here, what game? If you can still talk. Good evening, Mashega. Wuppo. I've never heard of a game called Wuppo. Seems interesting though. With a wacky name like that. Hey Jimmy, welcome to your stream. So, let's get started, shall we? You already know what I'm going to do. It's in the title. It's gonna be crazy. Just as a reminder. Oh, thank you very much, Vanrier. This is what I'm basing the park off. I got the idea from this. I've shown this off during a stream before. And this is where I got the idea from. I'm basically going to do this again, but on Forest Frontiers. There are so many saves. Wait, the game's... okay, it froze for a bit. I could check how many saves there are. I just got a notification. I think that's a follow. I missed who though, but thank you anyway. I enabled follow notifications today. Ah yeah, it's Fletcher91. I don't know how many I get per stream, but I thought I can try it out, and if it's too many, I can turn them off again. Because I had turned them off initially, assuming that it would be too many a stream. So, I'll build a merry-go-round at first, because merry-go-round. And then I'll quickly count how many saves I have. Which is a really easy thing to do, luckily. Because that could be interesting. No, I don't want it there. There we go. And the reason I'm building a merry-go-round before I do that is to give you some music. That's all. Okay, so we're definitely going to charge for the rides here. No, that's wrong. I need this button. Let's see. Documents. Open RCT2. Properties. Okay, I have roughly 1500 save files. Plus another 200 autosaves. Well, this is the start of a very overcrowded Forest Frontiers. Forest Frontiers ride types are a bit limited. You get about 6 coaster types. We can all, we can always cheat in a little bit more. That's not an issue. And I am not going to build only micro coasters. No, I'm going to build normal coasters, but I'm just going to keep building forever and ever and ever. Do we get any? Do we have like a twist in the ship, right? Yeah, that's all we get from thrill rides. Will you make one of the new single rail coasters? I don't think so. I think I kind of want to keep it pretty much vanilla only. Let's do a spiral slide. And then after here we can do some basic, what's it called, shops. Which are always useful. Ooh, we don't have an info kiosk yet. There we go. And then here I can build a little coaster. Let me build a custom junior here. Okay, and then I can do this here. Mandatory 20 bucks umbrellas. Well, not yet. Since, it's kind of difficult without having the info kiosk available. Okay, let's see what kind of compact ride I can build. Hey Niels, welcome. What about a balloons tower defense coaster with lots of balloons along the track? I can do that. Although I have also thought about doing this in the style of electric fields, which means zero scenery, because that fits really well with overly compact parks in my opinion. And it also allows you to, build more compact parks. But, we can see about that. Okay, I think I want to go this way. And then here. Kind of planning this out in my head as I go. Because then I can go around here and then connect them. Right? That should work. If I do that, I can make that curved. Ooh, rain. Well, everybody's going to be umbrella-less. Okay, we can go one down here. One annoying thing is that Forest Frontiers has a ground level of negative 1.5 meters. Which can feel weird if you're trying to build. Because you're used to it being 0. Okay. Here's the queue line. There we go. Our first coaster. And it's quite compact. Best of same to you. Which, for any confused non-Dutch people, is what we say with New Year's. Let's give this a bit of a better color. No, not blue. That's a yellow. I like yellow for juniors. Okay, so this is basically just the other default color scheme that I made it into. Which I think is a lot better. So let's just keep with this. I could make it blend in, well, perfectly. I'm not sure. You know, this is probably the closest we're gonna get. It's not at all perfect. I think we're conditioned to like the yellow coaster schemes on junior coasters thanks to the crazy Caterpillar pre-build. You mean from RST1? Which is... should have that. This is not yellow. There is one that I should have. But I'm not seeing it here. Oh, the classic mini coaster. Right. What's the scenario? You mean the goal? 250 guests, 600 park rating. But the goal is not something that's at all important. We can do that in a month. Joining you for my stationary bike. Alright, welcome Mike. I hope you can at least have a good time listening to the stream. Okay, so I think I'm going for shops and stalls, because I kind of want to place merry-go-round right here. We already have 100 guests, we're doing well. Let's get some stuff. RST1 scenarios don't have ATMs and first aid rooms. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. I clearly see them here. You're wrong. I mean, I can even build it. Nah, I'm fine with cheating stuff like this in, because we just kind of need it, especially ATMs, of course. So, that's all fine with me. But yeah, thanks for reminding me, because I did forget about that. Okay, now I want a woody right here. The thing about the wooden coasters is that I want to build them first. Because I don't want very tall wooden coasters over above everything else. Because that's ugly. What's the date today? 13/01/21. Overcrowded Forest Frontiers. Because if you look at this, which once again is the previous electric fields, which takes a while to load, these supports ruin the view. Which is also why for my video about this park I took an old save which did not have these two huge wooden coasters at the top. So that's why I want to not build any late in the game. Alright, let's start wooden coaster. Can do the station here. Yeah, I have some space. One could very easily just recreate Forest Frontiers in the RST2 scenario editor and make it identical to the original, except now it has first aid and ATM. That's not necessary, because I'm in Open RST2 now, and I can just add them. I can add whatever I want. So this is basically, I'm playing the game, but I also have full access to the scenario editor through OpenRST2. I don't think there's anything that I cannot change right now about a scenario. Well, I might not be able to change the goal. Yes, this is negative 1.5 meters at the base height, which is a tad annoying. Well, if you can even change that, then I think you can truly change everything. Okay, let's do... No, let's do actually steep. Oh wait, no, we're not high enough for that. We need to be at 18 meters for that. And not 19.5 because the ground is at negative 1.5, which is stupid. But, yeah, something we gotta deal with. That's fine, I suppose. Okay, I can't go back to ground level here because then I can't get back to the station. This is all very compact. I kind of want to go up here and then down here and then back through. And then hope we reach 600 meters in length. No, 370, that's what we need. I can do this, and then here we got some space for the entrance building. Let's see, we can go up first. And then we can go back down again. Harder gas generation is not on. No, I misspoke. It should be 370 because that's one of the stat requirements for the wooden coaster. Okay, that doesn't fit. We can do... Oh wait, I still need to go on to the right. Well, let's just do an S-bend then. Which means we can't do a hill, so let's do some brakes. There we go. Oh, thank you very much for the sub, Damselfish. Yeah, juniors and wooden are always surprisingly popular. Okay, this is not the right way to do this. I don't care about throughput, I care about compactness here. Juniors, wooden and looping coasters are the classic 3 coaster types, and they're... well, they're the best. They're just the best. Hang on. No, that won't fit. I love... My headset wasn't plugged in very well. So I was like, why does the sound keep cutting out? Yeah, that was my bad. But I fixed it now. That's fine. Do we have... when do we get the info kiosk? 7th of May. Okay, I didn't raise the funding to 400 quick enough to get it at the end of April. Alright, that's not... no biggie. Yeah, the Twister coaster sound is the best coaster sound in the game. The wooden coaster is annoying at high speeds, but at low speeds it's really good as well. So, let's see what the stats are. And let's see if it's actually long enough. Because I'm not sure that it is. Ooh, just 10 meters over the limit. Now, this is a great compact coaster. In fact, this wouldn't be out of place in a ride overview. Except that the entrance is a bit in the wrong place, but other than that... you can even change the scenario description and set the goal to whatever you want. Yeah, you can do anything in OpenRST2. Greetings from Los Angeles. Big fan of your YouTube, first time catching a live stream. Welcome to the first live stream, Treeless Treehouse. Which is curious. Are you just floating in midair if you don't have a tree? Or are you a house in a bush, but you kind of think you're more than you are, so you call it a tree, so you can call yourself a tree house? Anyway, welcome. Oh, that was quick. Well, that was quick and easy, the goal. I still had early scenario completion on. But it's also not really something I care about. Can you make a piss tree? Okay, so in this scenario I'm not going to use those kinds of cheats. It's really not a problematic cheat, but still, I'm not going to use it. Ah, thank you for the follow, Tony Pixel Noise. So I want to get feedback from you guys on this. Whether the highlights or the notifications on the follow is too much or if it's okay. You know, it does give a nice highlight to people who follow, which I like. Oh, and thank you for the sub, several circles. Now the question is, how many circles? Oh crap, we're getting another shell stall. That's fine though. What do I want to build next? I'm going to build one microcoaster, which is this one. Okay, it doesn't fit there. Can't fit there either. I think this is fine though. Now I shouldn't worry too much about compactness. As long as I have... Ooh, now that I say it, I do need to think about that. I do need some place where I can go up. Because right now... for example, here I don't really have a space to go up. And I do need to go up eventually. Although I can... You know, this is what I call planning ahead. I can just delete this one and maybe rebuild somewhere else later. Subscription should be more pronounced than follows. I can just turn down the volume for follows. It's actually not a bad idea. Let me just do that. Media. Wait, why does it for follow still say the default? I changed that. Oh, apparently I didn't. Just place beside the toilet. Yeah, but I want an ATM there. Wait. Oh! Oh, this is useful. Yeah, the... What's it called? Right price manager. I left that on. And I'm going to keep this on. Because I'm lazy and I want to make the most money and I don't care about... You know, I'm not beating a scenario or whatever. Okay. You can go. You're another stall space. And we have 2 stall spaces left here. And then we can go up here. Which means... I think I want a balloon stall and a cash machine here. And then a balloon stall there. That feature is crazy, yeah. We can charge 7.80 for this. And 16.80 for... Whoa! 16.80 for this. Now that's more than pretty much all of you were expecting. I'm sure of it. Okay, I'm just going to add some coaster types because I want some variety. In fact, let me just do this. Inventions list, move all items to the top. Because this way, I don't have to wait for these. Let's build a looping coaster. These are all still rides that you have available. But now I don't have to wait. Okay, I want you there. And we can go up here very steeply. Wait, are the looping trains long enough for this? I don't believe they are. Are they? Let's check. No, I need this button. Ooh, they are! Amazing. You might want to update the plugin. It got updated on November 10th with new button like force recalculate all prices now and make all rides free. Force recalculate ride prices now. It doesn't do that automatically. I would suppose that as a ride ages, it makes it cheaper. Or does it not do that already? If it does, then I don't really need to update, you know. I should update sometime, but I'm not in a hurry for that. Yeah, some of the older VODs are on YouTube. The newer ones I haven't uploaded yet. My second channel, which is called Marcel DOS. And the ones that are less than 2 weeks old you can just find on Twitch, which is all done automatically. There's even an option to keep the free rides free. Oh, that's useful. Not that I really need that in this park though. Let's do a looping. Let's do another looping. Because we can. I think I want to make my way back. So I'm going to go up and then a corner, which doesn't fit. So I'm not going to go up. Or I can actually do this. Okay, 15 is not high enough. So I want to go do this. And I want to go 1, 2 here. No, that doesn't work. I have an idea in mind. There we go. S-band. And then we go down. Okay, it still doesn't work. Well, doesn't quite fit. Okay, maybe I should not add that second looping, because I want the station to be long enough for 2 trains. And I kind of want to leave room here for all kind of stuff, so that I can build, you know, stuff below it. I think this is long enough for 2 trains, right? But Marcel DOS used to be, and still is I suppose, a channel for other stuff, just that doesn't fit on my main channel. Okay, this isn't long enough for 2 trains. So, that's unfortunate. So I can't go down here. Because I need every bit of space I can get. There we go. Now it's long enough for 2 trains. Let's do this. And then fit this around. I think I can. Hang on. Okay, that doesn't quite fit. Oh, like this it does fit. Yeah, nice. Technically that's a dead end. But that's such a short dead end that it's okay. Now I need to connect the path here. I like building ultra compact parks. Ooh, 1340. It's less expensive than a wooden coaster. I suppose it has higher stats though. No, it doesn't. Wow. Those stats are quite bad. For what you get. The wooden coaster just has better stats. Everywhere. Even though, if you compare them, I'd say that the looping coaster is a lot more interesting. There's a looping, goes much faster, all that stuff. The looping coaster has much lower ride rating value multipliers. Oh, you didn't say much lower. I was confused why you said much, because that's not much. I'd be happy riding either IRL. Yeah, me too. They both look fun. Okay, let's do a Ferris wheel. Safest park, nice. I always like that. Okay, we can do a Ferris wheel here. Yes. And then we can build another ride here and then path around it, right? Can do that. And that. And... hang on, let me see through scenery, because I'm not... well, that's right. I need to know where exactly my park ends. Can I do path there? I can. Oh, thank you for the... I'm not sure what, because I'm watching the stream, which lags a bit behind. But it's probably a follow. Yeah, thank you for the follow, the Potato Mania. I should just have a second stream. Or I should do this. Just go to my creator dashboard and watch the chat there, which should be live instead of behind. But at the moment it's all still loading. It also has to have different sounds for follows and subs. Yeah, that's true. I should get different sounds for that. Okay, let's open both of them. There we go. That's some more rides. In this very compact park. Wait, have I actually already built an info kiosk? No. I was like, yeah, I need an info kiosk for umbrellas and stuff. Then I unlock one and then I just don't build one. Well, that's gonna get fun with the bitrate. This is not that complicated yet, right? Okay, this is better. Now I can watch the chat and I can watch the stream in a lower quality, which means, because I'm watching it on my, you know, within my dashboard, creator dashboard, so I can lower the quality. Which means that it shouldn't have any problems lagging behind, which it sometimes does. Because the internet on my laptop is not the fastest. You should record yourself saying explosions or make the noise yourself. That sounds kind of cringy, to be honest. Just randomly explosions. Whenever someone follows, that's not really something I want to hear. Okay, let's do a balloon stall. And let's do red. Oh shit. Someone bought a blue balloon. There's one blue ballooner. Let's see how long he stays in the park. I missed the start of the stream, or did you rename the park to Illustrated? I'm not sure what you mean. I started at 8, like normal. Let's see. I want more rides. More coasters. What coaster do I want though? I still have a lot of space. Actually, I should also... You know, I'm building to the edge here, but it's not the edge. Or maybe I should just not purchase the land. If I just don't purchase the land, I can build it up much more in the few hours that I'm live. Oh, welcome to your first stream, Fanny Pack. And also, the Immortal Ampharos. Make a car ride and a suspended swinging coaster. I can do a suspended swinging coaster. Which is not the most compact coaster type. But, okay. It's just naturally big. Giant car ride that goes around the top of the park. One problem with that. And that's that the car ride doesn't go that high. Have you heard of the game Parkitect? Of course. I've played it. At the time that I played it, which admittedly is, you know, 2 years ago or something. Maybe a bit less, a bit more, I don't know. It wasn't the greatest. But it's probably developed a lot since then. So I can't make any judgments based on that. Okay, yeah, this isn't going to work. I need to do something here. What if I just go up even more and then just build this thing really high? Well, that's not going to work. Nope, we're not using the disable support limit cheat. We're going to have to work with coasters that are just natural, yeah, that have a high support limit. Actually, I should probably worry less about how high I'm going to or how compact I'm going to build. Because when I built electric fields, I did not build compactly at all. Yeah, I built fairly compactly, but the first coasters went all over the place. They were sprawling and all that kind of good stuff. And it just happened later that I kept building. So I maybe should do this here as well. And I think I'm going to buy the land after all, because currently the park is quite small. How expensive is this? Oh, that's doable. Oh, thank you for the 5 subs, Lord Minen. It's very appreciated. This land's quite cheap, actually. You're very generous. I think you should try to focus on buying all the land sooner than later. Yeah, which is why I just now bought all this land, you know. This land I can buy later, since I'm not there yet. I'm going to clear out the park of trees, because they are kind of annoying me. Can I afford that? I can. Okay, now I have a very weird space here, but, lots of buts. Big buts. I can... Oh yes, I can do this. I can just build a lot of flat rides there. But I can also build a lot of room here. Is this 4 wide? Oh yes, this fits perfectly. This fits amazingly perfectly. Yes. I'm way too hyped for this. But look at this. Look at this. Oh no! Crap. Crap. Shit. It doesn't fit. No. Wait, it can fit. It can fit. It can fit. Lower. Lower. Yes. This will work. This will work. Look at that. Perfect. Like it was always meant to be. Okay, now we do have the issue of connecting it here, but I can just do this. Whoa! They're still standing in the... What's the best angle? This. They're still standing in the queue line. Hey Jaybird, welcome to the stream. And now the queue line's broken. There we go. Let's also do that here. They're still on the queue line. It still works. Now I need to connect this here. Then I have space for a flat ride. Amazing. Oh, I can contour this. 90, but I think 90-degree angles look better for the purpose of a park like this. You know, the ultra compact. Although this doesn't, you know, it looks better, of course. But then you do get this kind of supporty thing. But it doesn't matter, you know. It's the same size either way. Let's do a bumper cars. Okay, not a bumper cars, because then we don't have space for a queue line. Let's do space rings. There we go. Mumbai has the highest population density of any major city, so it might be the apt to name the park in its honor. Alright, not a bad idea. The Amity Airfield space rings. Oh yeah, I have a few what's it called? Flat rides just saved. Okay, let's do a Ferris wheel here. Oh. Pause. Haha. You're gonna pay. This is gonna get me some money. Almost there. I could have done this a lot quicker. By just clicking on it and fitting it in, but that's more satisfying. And now we're gonna do a queue line like that. There we go. A Ferris wheel. Inside the log flume. Let's do an observation tower. Because why not? Wait, is there a hill there? There is. It's probably the only hill in the park. Let's get rid of it. I am currently considering changing the climate to something with less rain. What do you guys think about that? Because it rains a little too often for my liking. Ferris wheels are great for compact parks because they fit in very narrow spaces. Mumbai has major rainfall, that is true. But rain is ugly. In Roller Coaster Tycoon. umbrella money is funny, yes. But you make the same amount of money no matter how often it rains. Because if it rains really often, you just make less money per rain event. And of course there will be a few people who go in and out of the park between rain events if it rains, you know, if it rains really rare. But other than that, you make the same amount of money. Does cool and wet make a scenario harder? If it rains more, it's more crowded. That's a good point. Which is a good answer to Fred's question. Yes, it does make a scenario harder. Or easier, depending. But I think I'm actually going to change that. Scenario options. Climate, hot and dry. Best climate in RCT. It will rain very rarely, but when it does, we make a lot of money. Get the benches in the bins. Make it snowy. No. Grass fits this scenario the best. I could force like snowfall. OpenRC2 has that as an option. But sub-alert sound. How do I save that? I'll just open it and keep it open for after the stream. It's probably also a list of clips somewhere. But I'll just, you know, I'll look at that after the stream. I have gotten the extremely rare occasion where I had light rain and then a thunderstorm immediately after that in a hot and dry scenario. It can happen. Okay, let's build in this corner now. Because I think... Whoops, you're not open. I think I've quite, you know, built a compact bit here. Which is nice. And the thing I like about this is that if you looked at it, you wouldn't really think that originally this wooden coaster was against the edge. Because I think I did quite a good job at making this feel natural. You made that sound bite, Tony. Thank you in advance. I'll even, yeah, don't know what it is yet, but thank you. Let's do a car ride. Some people wanted a car ride. Oh yes, I saved this one. Which actually, believe it or not, I believe was for a Forest Frontier scenario. It was some kind of challenge thing or whatever. And I wanted to build something really quick and I built this. I have some other interesting ones. This was as well for a Forest Frontier scenario. Got some tiny car rides here, which might have been for a slot machine or something. I'm not sure. How much longer do you think you'll be streaming? In the grand sense, or just today? If it's just today, at least until midnight. Probably. I do that most of the time. Let's make a very long and compact... Oh yeah, that's 3 more hours. Thanks for clarifying. I forgot that not everyone is in my time zone. It's almost 9 PM here right now. Hang on, let's see if I can do this. If I can make it go around here. This is not quite the entire park as some people would like. Someone asked that, I've forgotten who. But... okay, that just doesn't fit. But what if I go this way? Haha. Oops. Yes. Come on. Can go around this. And here. Okay, I can't go there. Okay, I really need a way to see who follows, but thank you for the follow. I'm not... and another person. Yeah, I don't know where I can see your names other than the stream, but that's currently really small on my screen, so I can't read that. And another follower. So, thank you all. I do stream every Wednesday and Sunday at 8 PM. What is it? CET? It's 51 minutes before right now. And I stream more often than that, but those are my two regular times, and then I also stream whenever I like. Alright, see ya, Jaybird. It was nice having you here for the time that you were. And then we can now do a bit of hops, and then get back to the station. Can do one more hop. No, there's only 3 tiles. We can't do one more hop, that's fine though. This is a long car ride. But that's fine. Okay, and then I want to do that so that I have some space. I'm intentionally keeping a few spaces open so that I can go up later if I need to, like this. Compact coaster and a super long car ride, perfectly balanced, as all things should be. How would you feel about making the water blood red, or at least have lava orange? Well, there's not really any water in the park anyway. Apart from the log flume. Also, thanks for the follow. I should really... I thought I would see it there. But I don't. I thought that would be like a list of... I would like get a notification here for people who follow. But it doesn't show up in the chat, and... you know what, I'm just going to watch the stream again where I can at least read it on the stream. Bit of delay, but that's fine. Oh, thank you for the sub, J645. Okay, I should definitely lower the maximum waiting time here. Yeah, this is a regular Forest Frontiers. Currently, the only cheat that I've used is the one that I've already made all the rides available, which you get anyway through research. So it's just saving time. Okay, let's get rid of you. And then let's build you there again, because I shouldn't have gotten rid of it. And then I can do the path like this. No, I should not do the path like that. I should build a right there. Hang on. There we go. Love the GeoGuessr stream. Even though I only caught it in the end and watched it back later. I love doing it as well. I think I can build this below here, right? Yes. Now the question is there space for... Can't do back one. Okay, I can do this here. And then... Okay, I need to rearrange this a bit. Because this doesn't work. No. I'll just do that. Oh, thank you for the sub, Nick. And welcome to the stream. For resubbing again. 3 months in a row currently. Which is about the time I've been streaming. There we go. This fits nicely. In your dashboard stream manager you should have an activity feed that shows followers. 3 dots on the tops are the settings for that feed. I'm not seeing an activity feed here. I'll look at that later, you know? After the stream, for the next one. Are we gonna see a stand-up coaster with a powered launched mode? I could do that. Thought we don't need a queue line for the space rings. We don't need one. Although, I kinda do. Because there's no place for the entrance directly next to the path. Right here. We don't need one, but it's still fun to have one. Let's do a... Okay, let's do a suspended swinging coaster, which I was gonna build earlier, but now I got some nice space for it here. I think this is long enough for 2. It's not. Damn, you really need a really long station. There we go, this is 2 trains. Do you plan on stacking this like Micro Park? Well, that is the idea. I'm not sure how far we'll get today. But eventually I plan on doing that. Ferris wheel 3 has broken down. Luckily I got some mechanics, which should be able to fix it. This is not at all how a normal suspended swinging coaster goes. Usually, I believe they're very twisty and turny, which makes optimal use of the, you know, the swinging, which is what it's named after. But I'm like, nah, steep up and down, like any other old coaster type. What about Gravity Gardens with no roller coasters? No. The reason why I'm saying no is that there are no rides there other than roller coasters. You got only roller coasters available. And stalls, of course. So, it just doesn't work. Ooh, I like this turnaround. Will it still be going too fast here? Whoa, 80 kilometers an hour. That's definitely too fast. Okay, let me just add some brakes. 49 is fine. I just want to do a bit of a hill here. Just a little hop. Because that's fun. Fun for the kids. Now, oh, forgot. A moneymaker thing. Ah, it doesn't get a photo section. That's stupid. Oh well. Then we gotta live without it. We'll survive. I don't think we're in any monetary problems, considering we have more than 37k at the moment. Name it the Nauseatron 5000. That's not a bad name. I used to think that was dumb, but the cars would bash against the cameras if they were swinging through a photo section. Not if you mount the photo like sort of above the track. Sure, with the standard photo section you're absolutely right. But, you know, in real life they'd alter that. Let's put a cash machine here as well. And another balloon stall. Let's do a pizza stall. And another drinks stall. There we go. And I think we might also... We could use another info kiosk. There, fits right there. Hey, rain. And it's hot and dry. We have enough mechanics, but let's hire more anyway, since we have the money. We're already making a lot. We're already making more than 15k a month in ride tickets. And yes, it does automatically adjust the prices down already. The plugin, which is nice. How much can we charge for this? 18.20. It's the best coaster yet, but whoa, 400 an hour? That's a lot. I mean, it's not a lot in the grand scheme of things, but for a coaster running costs, it's a lot. Considering it's so small. What are the stats? Oh, it got 2.81 lateral Gs. But that's okay, that's perfect. That's better than having not the penalty. Because right now, we get higher stats, but the intensity rating is still only 8.29. And the nausea rating is even higher, but yeah, it's a swinging coaster, so it's gonna be high anyway. But it's not over 10, but we can charge more now. Because of the higher stats. I wonder, where is it too high? Here? Let's see. Yeah. That's right here. Let's make it worse. By raising the chain lift speed. You've gotten over 800 per hour running cost before, mainly due to extreme amounts of brakes. My record is about 1900 from tons and tons of boosters. Which are also expensive. And also brakes. Let's do another coaster. Let's do a stand-up. I can build the station right here, because then we... No. Yeah, no, that's good. Good enough. Actually, if I do it like that, yeah, that'll fit nicely. Let's make the station long enough for 3 trains. Is this long enough for 3? Nope, need one more. Nope, the running costs aren't just an arbitrary hard-coded number. For example, this junior has a running cost of 148.80 and this junior has 180.60. No, 180.80. I know, for example, that you get 40 running costs per hour for every bit of chain lift. But only up to 3 chain lifts, because that number is stored in a 2-bit binary number. So it only goes up to 3. If you have 4 or more, it doesn't add anything extra. I think you really would love 2 Point Hospital. I know lots of people recommend games, but I think that would fit you like a glove. Yeah, the thing is, I get recommended a different game just about every live stream. So I could never even play them all if I wanted to. you know, or at least play them all to a level where I would be able to say, yeah, I've actually played that game. But also, I do like to play the games that I'm currently playing with the time that I have, and also do some other stuff. So currently I'm actually not really interested in you know, discovering new games, because I'm happy with what I have and what I'm playing. Thank you very much for the follow, Rommel YS. The stand-up coaster does actually have a launch mode now in OpenRCT2, which is because RCT1 had it, so they added it in RCT2 as well. Okay, hang on, I gotta get back to the station somehow. If I go around here and then there and then, that should fit. Yes. I can go up here. Oh, hang on. Can I do this? Okay, that doesn't fit. That's a shame. What if I stay one higher here and then go up now? And then do this. Yes! I'm going through the same loop twice. Only downside is this doesn't fit, which I might be able to fix by doing that. There we go. Yeah, now it fits. I like this coaster. I really do. There we go. This is one hell of a compact coaster. One of the better ones I've built. Probably the best coaster in the park. Techno style, yeah, that's fine. The only thing that's not fine is the coloring. This needs to be red, because this fits the stand-up coaster. Let's follow a train. It's going nice and slowly through the loops, which is good for a stand-up. Nice and slowly here, so it won't go too fast through this turn, which is unbanked and small, which are always dangerous. And then some brakes. Call it the Gordian knot. What's a Gordian knot? I've never heard of that. Well, I've heard of a knot. Gordian knot. I wish the stand-up coaster had better stats. It's a nice coaster, but the stats are pretty bad, so you don't build them. Well, let's have a look at the stats. Such a convoluted knot that the only way to untangle it is with a knife. That's pretty cool. Okay, so what we got here is 6.03, 8.33 and 5.80. And let me now explain why the current stat calculation for the stand-up coaster is better than the one from the looping coaster. Specifically directed at Damselfish, who said that you wanted better stats. And I think that it's currently better. Not, of course, the looping coaster has better stats. That's, you know, undeniable. But the stand-up coaster's bad stats give it a unique identity. If it had very similar stats to a corkscrew or a looping coaster, it would have just been another one, functionally the same if you build it. Right now, it's nearly identical to a corkscrew coaster in what it can do, but the stats are worse. Worse meaning a higher intensity rating, naturally. So it's more of a challenge to build one with a good ratio and an intensity rating that's not too high. And that challenge is quite unique, especially for such a coaster. You of course have the hardline, but building a hardline is not fun. You know? Because it only goes in a straight line, and this is a normal coaster which has the added challenge of getting good stats. And that's what makes the stand-up coaster one of my favorite coasters in the game. In addition to that, something that Nick said, I love the appearance. It just looks fantastic, doesn't it? Let's add a Ferris wheel. I love the mesh of support from the stand-up and the suspended swinging coaster here. Okay, we can't go under there. Good point, but you still disagree, and that's perfectly fine. Don't forget the entry price bonus from a natural higher intensity and nausea. Fair point, but I believe that that's pretty much nothing. It's not important, because by far most people don't charge that much anyway. And unless you want to absolutely max out your park, it doesn't matter. You know, whether you charge 10 or 11 bucks, whatever, you're still making a lot of money. And there are also a lot of parks where you can't even charge for the rides. So I don't think that's a big deal. It's neat if you like high numbers like I do, but it's not a reason why it's really good. Ooh, let's build the first bumper cars of this park. But first, let's get rid of this hill. One more tile. If I end up building a path here, I can build a stall here. Your Gravity Gardens tutorial and speedrun helped me beat the scenario in 5 minutes after I'd been failing it for 2 hours yesterday. I'm glad I was able to help you with that. You always charge the max price for the rides whenever possible. You're just too much of a fan of high numbers. Generally I do too, but well, I don't charge the max, I just charge a lot. And I have a great natural feeling for what I can charge, and then I just charge a lot. But I don't use the ride plugin when I do scenarios. So, and I can't be arsed to, get out the calculator for every ride. So for me it doesn't matter, because, for a wooden coaster I can charge $18.50 for or whatever. I probably would just charge 13 or 14 myself. I'm always a bit on the safe side. Ooh, welcome back, Mike. Good to hear that the bike ride was nice. Let's build a second merry-go-round, shall we? In fact, let's build you there. I should advertise. I'm making more money than I can spend anyway. which means I don't need more guests. This plugin is actually amazing for these kind of parks, since micromanaging all the prices in a park with a lot of rides is a nightmare. That message is indeed highlighted. That's correct. Yeah, this is sticking out randomly, which leads me to believe that this might be a mistake from Sawyer when he made the scenarios, assuming that he actually made them. There are more mistakes like that because, what's it called, Katie's Dreamland has a tile in the middle of a portion that you can buy that you can't buy. And there might be more of those such instances in RCT1. Let's build another looping coaster, shall we? We have the space for a nice compact one here. Two trains, please. Yes. In fact, let's make this a launched one. Dynamite Dunes has several of those tiles, unbuyable tiles. Yeah. There are probably, you know, even more than that, considering there are about 81 scenarios, I believe. If you count the expansion packs. Which is a lot. Okay, that doesn't fit. Let's just do that then. Let's go down. And then we can do a couple of loopings. Or vertical loops. I believe they're not actually called loopings in English. Does that fit? Ah, that doesn't fit. Damn it. Okay. Change of plan. Huh? Lol. Nice. Floating ghost train. Oh, RCT2 also has some of those. Nice. Let's go down. I just need one more tile of space, which I believe I perfectly did. There we go. Now they're fixed. Let's actually, you know, make it launched. Which also means we don't need, you know, I built myself into an impossible situation here anyway, but now I can do this. Since it's launched, we can only have a single train. Powered launch, passing station. Doesn't matter. There we go. Now I can continue building. Technically they're called loops rather than loopings, but you've managed to make loopings your thing. Well, the thing is, that's because that's what they're called in Dutch. You know, it would be called a verticale looping, I believe. And since looping is also an English word, but you know, the verb to loop, I'm looping, then I automatically translated that in my head that just works, even though it doesn't. The same thing is true actually for electric fields. I used to call that scenario electric land, because in Dutch it's called Elektrikland. Can I build path there? I can't, that's a shame. And I'll just do it on the correct side. Yeah, people still know what you mean. I mean, looping, vertical loop, loop, you know, it all works. Build a silly piece of scenery in that corner. What do we have available? I'll build a tree. The only tree in the park. Let's build a unique tree. Let's build a birch tree. There we go. Welcome, Tina. Yeah, this is a nice throwback. I've always liked this scenario. Okay, let's fit this in here. And today I didn't really want to work on my mega park. So I was like, okay, what other thing can I do? And I was like, well, I had the electric field spark. What if I do the same in Forest Frontiers? Build a giraffe statue. Well, that's not a bad idea, actually. Probably better than a tree. Okay, where's... It's here. This is one of my favorite scenery tabs. Shrubs and ornaments. These are such classic scenery pieces, you know? They scream RCT. Do you have a least favorite scenario in the original RCT? Let's see. Which do we have? So when I was young and I played this game, you know, back on Windows XP and Windows 98 and stuff, I never got further than Crumbly Woods. Because I was shit at the game. And so these last 5 scenarios were all new to me a few years ago when I first passed it. And I think my least favorites are Lightning Peaks. Because building here is not a lot of fun. And Rainbow Valley. Because I hate scenarios where you can't remove the damn trees. And of course, just like Harmonic Hills, it's filled with trees. Rant over. Let's get back to the fun park. So, I saw some discussion a few comments ago about that Dutch, Danish and, I don't know, Swedes or whatever were probably the best at speaking English naturally. And I believe that is mainly, well, obviously it's education, but also how English is integrated into our societies. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. And what I mean with that is in many countries, for example, I believe France and Germany, everything gets dubbed. Children's shows and that kind of stuff. Oh, thank you for the bits, Kex. But here in the Netherlands, we don't dub things. We do, of course, for, you know, little kids. But older teen shows and stuff on Nickelodeon and also just movies in general are often subbed, you know, sub no dub. Which means that we learn English that way a lot quicker. And we're also very online. The Netherlands is one of the most online countries in the world, only beaten by like Iceland or whatever. In any like online community, there are always a lot of Dutch people. That's just how things work. And that also means that we are exposed to English media and whatnot because we go online as a teen. a lot more than maybe some other countries. And I believe we are also more likely to just go to the English version instead of creating our own versions. Why? Why? Come on. No. Okay, that's better. Okay, let's now wait, there's 8 of them? Wait, there's... No, this is 7, I just can't count. Let's see, I need to put them in correct order for me to be able to easily do this. So, I think it's just that we learn English mainly through exposure. Because I have personal experience with that. My English in the first 2 years of high school was quite shit. I got bad grades, you know, mostly just 6 out of 10, which is barely a passing grade in the Netherlands. But then, in the summer between my 2nd and 3rd year of high school, I started watching YouTube. And not just a little bit of YouTube, no. A lot of YouTube. And suddenly, in the 3rd year, my grades shot up to about an average of an 8 out of 10. So it really helps. Could you hypothetically build a string of Ferris wheels which forces guests from the exit of one Ferris wheel into the entrance of the next? Yeah, you can't force that. And even transport rides, it might take a long time before they actually go on it. So it doesn't really work like that, sadly. Like transport rides, they at least won't get stuck forever, but it's not in any way efficient. They'll still, you know, get stuck, complain, and then eventually take the transport ride. But it doesn't really work. Oh, and another reason why Dutch people are so good at English is that we are not afraid of letting English words integrate into Dutch. Now, there are still a lot of people who do think that's a problem and complain about it and whatever, and sure, sometimes it could be an issue. But there are a lot of English words that we just use. For example, computer in French is ordinateur. At least that's what I learned in school. Maybe computer is used as well. But in the Netherlands, it's just computer. There is no separate word for it. And that kind of stuff. And, you know, English sayings are sometimes used in just Dutch. That kind of stuff. Well, we got our rainbow Ferris wheels here, which I always like to build. Pride Ferris wheels. Yeah, pretty much. The hallmark of my streams. Yeah, I always like to build some kind of rainbow thing, and most often Ferris wheels. Not necessarily as just, you know, a pro LGBTQ plus thing, but, you know, also partly because during one of my first streams, someone asked me to build rainbow spiral slides, and I was like, sure, why not? And it was probably in support of that. But I also just like rainbows. And I don't mind supporting it during my streams anyway. Because sometimes it feels like it can use all the support that it can get. Let's build a wooden wild mouse. Welcome, Captain Theo. And also lined up Ferris wheels just look great, which is why I've recently defaulted to using Ferris wheels for this. I've used spiral slides as obviously the first one, and then I have done rainbow, what's it called? These things, space rings as well, but they're quite big. Ferris wheels are just much better for that. Yes, it is Forest Frontiers. Okay, let's do that. And let's increase the chain lift speed because why not? Okay, what is the intensity now? Still 2.81 lateral Gs, even though I increased the chain lift speed. Interesting. Well, it's only increased by 3 kilometers an hour anyway. I've begun to do the rainbow Ferris wheels in some of my scenarios, except I changed the outer ring color to white. Neat. It's always fun to experiment with those kind of colorings. Do you ever color roller coaster trains rainbow? No, I rarely color roller coaster trains as it is. Okay, how far does it make that? Because it loses speed quite quickly, being a single cart vehicle. I think we can go one more. Yeah, that's safe, because it'll only ever go faster than that. I like this coaster. Then we can build like space rings below here. The only downside is that it's probably going too fast here. Let's see. Will it reach 60? It actually doesn't. Wow. That's impressive. Alright. Path. Open up. Let's see what we can charge for that. First, the stats need to be calculated, of course. Have you ever heard of Chris Sawyer's Locomotion? No. I didn't know Chris Sawyer made any other games than Roller Coaster Tycoon. Did he make that before or after RCT? If he made it before, it was probably the year something like 1994. He probably made his first game, if he made any games before RCT. Also, you shouldn't believe a word of what I just said. Of course I knew about it. Okay, this entrance doesn't work. Exit doesn't work here. There we go, that's better. Then I can do this. Haha, I got you all. You know, I've never played Transport Tycoon or Locomotion. But yeah, I have heard about it. If not only for the fact that just about every stream someone asks if I have heard about it or played it. Can we charge 20 for this? 21 even. Yeah, fun fact, this plugin can go over 20. So we can charge 21 for this. Oh, hey Neri. Welcome. to the stream. Good to see you here. Okay, I feel like we need another kind of food stalls here. Let's build some. Nah, I don't want a burger bar. I want fries. Let's do a cash machine. Cash machines are always important. Toilet. Info kiosk. And drinks. What's the optional amount of mayo on fries? Well, on fires, you ask. I'm just going to assume you mean fries, but if you don't, I'm very interested why you're putting mayo on fire. But the optional amount, well, in the Netherlands we have something called a patatje oorlog, which means war fries. Which is like, you know, fries with is it satay sauce? Is that what's called in English? I'm not sure. But there's also a thing called patatje duikboot, which means submarine fries. Which is fries with so much mayo that you can't see the fries anymore. And that's the perfect amount. I'm not sure if that's actually a thing or just a thing that I made up at some point or someone made up and told me. I don't think submarine fries are actually sold at any snack bar. But I like the idea as a meme. Are you not going to buy any more land rights? Oh, right, I forgot that I still have a lot to buy. And I have plenty of money now. Thank you for reminding me, and I should renew my advertisements. Yeah, it's Forest Frontiers. And we're going to build it very compactly. But considering the speed at which I'm filling this park, I'm not going to finish this stream. Netherlands is too busy fighting the ocean to be a superpower. We are a superpower, just not in the same way that the US is, or China. We are a superpower against the ocean. We have experts on how to build dikes and all that kind of stuff all over the world. I believe that after Hurricane Katrina hit New Orleans, some Dutch people went to there and helped design the new systems to keep the water at bay the next time a storm like Katrina arrives there. Thank you very much for the sub, Patent the Hat. It's appreciated. R.I.P. the lake. Yep. No lakes here. I need more handymen. The question is, can we, before the end of this stream, make 100k a month from rides? We're currently just over a third of the way. As a kid, you always wanted to get lake but didn't know you could buy land. Well, now you can. It's not too late. Oh. Remember this little thing that was randomly sticking out? It wasn't actually a randomly sticking out bit, that's just how I bought the land when I dragged it. That's just... The giraffe was right here. But it's not randomly sticking out. But I thought... Yeah, there is a piece randomly sticking out here. I can't buy any more land here, right? Nope. So... Giraffe. Alright. We have still more coasters to go. I feel like I say the words alright or let's see a lot when I don't know what to say on stream. Oh, we got a crash. What? How? How? How did we get a crash? I don't understand. The track through the loop is the culprit. Oh. Oh. It's... No. It's fine. It's fine. Well, it's not fine, but... I understand how it works. Sometimes when you build them weirdly too compact like this, the trains can actually collide if it goes through the loop at the same time as the other does the looping. Which was actually a problem with one of these designs from my looping coaster overview. The very first that I ever did. 20 people. No, only 12. It's fine. I mean, this is obviously not fine for the coaster, but at least I understand now how it happened. Because I did not understand, because it should have been impossible for this ride to not, you know, oh, whoops, to crash here. Oh, damn it, removing all stuff that I don't want to remove. It should have been impossible because it made it through when testing. Okay, let's go one more that way. And there. And when it's testing, it's the lightest it will ever be. You saw lingering smoke particles on the downward slope. Now, but what I think happened is that a coaster, a train was going through this loop on this turn which I just removed. And then a train going downwards here collided with that train. But not fast enough for it to crash. Then the train that went through the loop just continued on and made it back to the station. But the train that was about to take the looping didn't make it through and stalled. I think that's what happened. Okay, now I'm one higher in the looping, which should... Oh, right. Now this is of course also a problem. Maybe I can still fix that. I just go one higher still. Yeah, that works. In fact, I can now do a normal large, or actually downward helix here. No, wait, that was one of the issues. I should just do this. Or does this still fit? Let's see if it works. No. Okay, that works. Why didn't it work? Wait, I just tried that and it didn't work, and now it works? That's weird. But oh well. Okay, I think this has fixed it. Not entirely sure. But I think now it shouldn't be able to collide anymore, since this one is one higher. If it does collide, it's a shame, but it's not a big problem. Delete it, start over. No, never. I really like that stand-up. Alright, they might not want to ride it. That's not an issue. Because... let me extend the queue line a bit, because apparently we have some space left over here. Where does that end? There. Okay. Because I can just do this. Save track design. Accordion not. Remove. And then... I should be able to... rebuild it somewhere here. It also fits here. There we go. I should see that. See what? What should I see? There we go. It's rotated 180 degrees now. It's not. Not sure what you mean. Alright. Save. Right after a crash. I should see that clip. Alright. How it happened. Let's take a look. In fact... Hang on, let's all take a look. Let's all take a look. I will load up the clip here. Where is it? There it is. And we can all watch it together. I know the stream is black at the moment. I'll fix that in a minute. There we go. Alright, let's look at the clip. Let's go full screen. Wait, I didn't look at it again. Oh, yeah, you see? It's stalled. But the other coast, the other train, is currently still completing its circuit. And that... because it just went through the looping in the turn. And that's where it went wrong. So my prediction of what happened was correct. And then... yeah, now it's inevitable. And of course I don't see that. Someone saw it right before it happened, because right after it crashed, I saw that in the chat that someone said it. But at that moment, I just... wait. Oh, the first collision didn't make him crash. Nice. Alright, let's move back to Roller Coaster Tycoon. Yeah, I could have prevented it. It was right in the middle of my screen, but I was doing other stuff which I was focusing on. It has no block sections, Neri. I never use block sections. Why wouldn't the coaster crash if it went through the loop at the same time as the finishing coaster went through the turn? I suppose the collision speed was just not high enough for it to crash. If the combined speed is below 50 kilometers an hour, then it won't crash. Which is why the first collision didn't crash. Isn't the chain lift a block section? Nope. You know, you have your continuous circuit mode and your continuous circuit block section mode. But you have to actually use the block section mode if you want it to work. And I don't. I don't like block sections. Okay, there's two coast lights which you don't have, which are the spinning wild mouse and the steeplechase. And the steeplechase is stupid. I'll still build one though. But first we'll do a spinning wild mouse. Why did I make the station so short? It should definitely be longer. I don't really like the spinning wild mouse. Mostly because it doesn't have a lot of options. It can't do steep. You do have these spinning control toggles, which just resets the position of the spin. But it can't do steep. Well, that's basically it compared to the normal wild mouse. But that does make it unlikable for me. The spinning control toggle track shares the same code as the boosters. That's interesting. But it doesn't slow it down, right? And then a lot of very turny, twisty track here. And then let's make the guests nauseous by doing a lot of these turns. And that's this ride finished. No, I need to... Yes. Perfect. The ride price manager will adjust that. I think this is a nice compact coaster. Oh wait, the toggle makes it not spin at all. I thought that it just resets the spin. Oh, it just... Oh. Well, apparently I did not know how that worked. Interesting. Well, then I'll remove it. Is there a sub-Discord for your Twitch? Well, there's not a Twitch for just my subscribers. There's not anything for just my subscribers on Discord, but I do have a Discord. It's right here. Yeah, toggle means on and off. Yeah, I do know that, so it's kind of weird that I thought that it didn't do that. And you do get a special role on my Discord server, and you do get like displayed separately. If you are subbed, you do have to connect your account to Twitch for that to work. But yeah, then you do, you know, get a nice special stage. 1920 for this little stupid thing. What on earth? Why? It doesn't even have a single stat above 7. And you can almost charge the max. Well, with this plugin there's no max, but 20 is still the max. You know, naturally. What? This is broken as hell. It's fun though. How much money has my oldest guest spent? Ooh, guest 1 is still in the park. Nice. He has spent €261.70. But these might have spent more. 226, 310. He is a real big spender. Bathrooms are free, I believe. Did the coaster just decide what to charge by itself? Pretty much, because I have a plugin. And it's called Right Price Manager, which does it for me. Now, I think this is cheating if you use it, for example, to beat a difficult scenario. But I'm not, I'm not trying to beat a scenario or whatever. So in these kind of situations, I think it's a great plugin. Oh, you have a lazy text, which I assume to make it more difficult for yourself. If you put it at 50%, it'll halve all the prices. Let's see, will this go to 960? Yes, it does go to 960. It halves it. That's interesting. You can set that yourself. But let's put it at 0% because I want to extort my guests. No. Do we have a pirate? No, we don't have a pirate ship yet. Let's build 2 back to back. No, I want it there. Come on, delete. Delete just stupid piece of path. There we go. And then another one. Rainbow of pirate ships. I don't want to do that because pirate ships don't line up nicely. You can't build them like this. The reason Ferris wheels are so great is that you can build the entrance and exit buildings on the short side. You can't do that with pirate ships. So I don't want to build a rainbow with them because it takes up way too much space. And it just doesn't really work, you know? Okay, no. No, I already have way too many Ferris wheels. You are going to become a spot for this little thing. Yeah, that's a lot better. Path doesn't make it around the pirate ships. Now it does. Thank you for reminding me. I should open them. How many cheap juniors can you stack on top of each other? Not a lot, because a junior doesn't have a very high support limit. How much does this annoy you? Extremely. I'll fix it in a minute. But first I'm going to build a lot of benches and bins here. You know, I actually did that by accident. I did not mean to build queue line there. But when I did, I was like, I'm just not going to mention it. See if people start complaining. Advertisements are done again. I think I'm done with advertising for a bit. I don't really need it right now. You know, we have almost 3,000 guests in the park anyway. Let's advertise. More guests, the more money we make. And more money is better. Which is funny that I say that, because today on Reddit I argued with someone that more money isn't always better. But then again, that's the difference between real life and a video game. There we go. All the advertisements again. Is it possible to use different cars on a Ferris wheel? Nope. There's only one single Ferris wheel thing. You can of course make a custom ride which uses different cars. But that's a lot of work. Thank you for the follow, Arfin Mr. Poe. It's a bit difficult for me to read on my stream, but that's the best I can do. Because the screen I'm watching it on is fairly small. You thought maybe lift cars on a Ferris wheel in different colors. I have already made a slot machine, by the way. Let me actually quickly show you that. Because that is interesting. Where is it? Where's the L in the alphabet? Wait, it's not... Oh, it's after the I. I'm stupid. There we go. This is a slot machine. Oh shit. Oh crap. Hang on. I need to reload it with the disable breakdowns cheat enabled. This is a slot machine, and it says click here. Let's do that. I've actually forgotten how it works, but let's see. I think I need to disable and enable synchronize, and we'll see if we win and what kind of colors we get. This should still work, right? Let's hope it does. I'm not sure if this is all still connected, but it might just about still work. Are these connected? They don't look connected to the entrances. This may not be working. Although I'm not sure. What happens if we fast forward it? No, they're just not getting into the cars. What happens if we max out their energy and hunger? Oh, it was actually working. Yeah, this thing is broken. But I'll have you know that this video was the video that kind of kicked off my YouTube channel. And I'll explain you why. This is not my first video or anything. This is not... this was not my first video. It's not the most complicated thing I ever built. I was already growing. But the thing is, at the time that I was building this slot machine, I was like... I wanted to make a video about it, but I was too nervous to talk on camera back then. Or to talk in my videos. And... yeah, let's actually continue the other part, because looking at this is not very interesting. I was too nervous to talk in my videos. I thought I was shit at it, and you know, that all kind of jazz. So I made videos with text on the screen explaining what the video was about. And that worked, you know, not terribly well, but it worked well enough that my earlier videos, you know, worked. But then I made the slot machine. And I was like, this is way too complicated to explain with text on the screen. A lot of zero clearance involved, different kind of synchronization, and you know, all that kind of stuff. And cheats that I used to to achieve the thing that I'm, to make this slot machine work. So I was like, well, I'm going to have to talk. There's no other option. This video can only work if I finally speak in my videos. So I did. And that made me realize that I was actually able to do it, and I was good enough at it that it worked for my videos. And after that, my videos started becoming a lot better. I started speaking in all my videos, and all that kind of jazz. So the fact that I made a video too complicated for just text on the screen made me actually talk in my videos. And if you go back and listen to that, you notice a massive difference in just the quality of the voiceover. Because I was right that I wasn't very good at it. But that makes sense because, whatever you do for the first time, you won't be great at. But I was good enough for the video to work. And the video also just did really well, I believe. Did you have the song Dreamscape playing in your video? No, I always use royalty-free music. From the YouTube audio library. Oh, damn it. There's a spiral slide in the way. It's fine though. There we go. I have only known you from Reddit as Lord Marcel, long before YouTube and Twitch. Yes, I was quite well known on the subreddit and still am to a degree, although I don't really post there anymore. Sometimes I still answer questions. And actually that subreddit is what made me good at the game. Because I posted stuff there and people were encouraging, all through 2017 mostly, and 2018. And I posted stuff there and people liked it, and that made me improve in the game. So yeah, Reddit is, for me, it's sort of, helped my YouTube career, which is really nice. And I will always recommend gaming subreddits to people. There hasn't been a single gaming subreddit that I've been a part of that has been bad, in my opinion. Granted, I have never been... I should actually test and open this. I've never been part of a huge subreddit, because I don't play Fortnite or, any of those games that are hugely popular. I do play Among Us, but I'm not part of the subreddit there. Or at least not the community. But for all the smaller games that I've actually been in the community, Bloons Tower Defense 6, Age of Empires 2, Civilization, Roller Coaster of course, lovely always. So I recommend it to everyone. Huh, this coaster is nice. Retaining plenty of momentum through the ride. Which Civ game? Civ 5. I've played 5 a lot, I've played 6 a bit, and 6 was quite underwhelming when I first played it. Okay, more coasters. I want another wooden coaster. If I do it this way, then I can build the entrance here. Okay, I want 3 trains. Yeah, entrance, exit. Does this have 3 trains? I believe it does, right? No, that's 2. Just 2 long ones. Still 2? That's 3. Did you play the Dutch in Civ 5? I have done. You know, I've also played plenty of other civs in Civ 5. The question is the train long enough to do this? Just about not. That's unfortunate. My favorite civilization in Civ 5 is the Shoshone. I really like their early land expansion bonus and that you get to pick what's in ancient ruins. Oh, welcome to the stream, Michel. Nice to see you here. Let's go the other way. Yeah, we had the floating ghost trains again. Russia was usually your go-to. They had like extra production on strategic resources, right? If I remember correctly. Never played Russia a lot. They of course had other bonuses as well. I also wasn't much of a war person in Civilization. Me and my brother have played a lot of games and we never declare war on each other. We always just do peaceful stuff, you know. We do expand aggressively if we're close to each other, but we don't do war. For Age of Empires 2, did you play multiplayer or single? Well, the word did is not entirely accurate there because I still play it. And right now I mostly play multiplayer. Although I do like to faff about in single player as well. Let's actually do it like this. Perfect. Nice coaster. Let's hope it's long enough. I think it will be. So this coaster takes up pretty much no space. You can build path under here, so that's like this bit plus the bit of queue line. It's pretty much nothing. But I think, now looking at it, it's probably not long enough. We need to wait for the second train, because I changed the queue line. 381, ha! It's a meter longer than this one. That's actually not true. It's more than a meter longer. Let me actually change the ride length. I'm going to change the ride length. I'm going to do this, and this, and I'm going to test it again. And now the ride length will be longer. There you go, 403. It's 22 meters longer now. I wonder if anyone knows how I did that. And why it suddenly changed. It's a perfectly logical reason. Well, you know, not logical in a realistic sense, but in the sense of how the game works, it's logical. Nothing truly weird happened. Adjusting the lift hill speed. No, I just did that to reset the stats so that I could actually test it again. It stopped further down the track. That's correct. Because when I tested it the first time, this happened. This train, you know, got the stats and it stopped there. And at that point, it had not traveled this bit yet. The first bit. Which is why that was not counted. Ooh, let me show you something cool. I can make a really long, short ride. With the car ride, for example. If we do this, and we do this, we get... How many cars do we get? Plenty. And then we make the minimum waiting time a very long time. Oh, we have over $250,000. Let's do 2 minutes. It started bugging out at 127 seconds, so 2 minutes, 120 seconds is nice. No, not a bazillion laps, just a single lap. Oh, I need to test it. Oh, holy lag. We'll come back to this thing later. This might take a while. But I'll show you. I'll show you when we come back. I might have built it slightly in the wrong place because I want to build here now. Okay, let's just build there later. Why is one of the cars vibrating? Ah yes, it's a secret vibrator car. No clue actually. Just a graphical glitch. I'm just going to continue building somewhere else first. Let's expand into this corner. Yes, let's build a boat hire. Now, how many of you expected I was gonna do that? Got some boats. Now, if guests get lost on this, then there's something truly special in a stupid category. The natural lake weeps at this artificial one. Oh god. Bumping. Artificiality is better than naturality. There, I said it. Okay, I kinda want to split off the paths here. I want to have this one going this way. In bed and watching your stream. Good evening. Good evening to you as well, Florian. Or Florian. Might be Dutch. I don't know. Okay, now I want to make this go this way. Do we have any Nightwish fans here in the chat? We probably do, since every other time I've asked that, the answer was always yes. Let's actually build a maze. Because there is some sad news. Marco Hietala, the bassist of Nightwish, has left the band. And I wish I was joking. But I'm not. They made it public yesterday morning. Okay, let's move this. To here. No? I'll do it differently. And it really sucks. I still have tickets to go see them live. In... Okay, Okay, this just doesn't fit here. I'll make one myself. I still have tickets to see them live in May, but it'll probably get postponed again because Corona is still not gone. And, you know, they'll do it with a session musician, they'll say. You know, it's fine, I'm not, you know, it's still going to be a great show. But I'm really sad that I won't get to see Marco because, well, I would say he's my favorite, but that's not true. Everyone's my favorite in Nightwish. But Marco has such a great voice. Such a unique voice. And I don't know much about bass playing, but his bass playing is probably, you know, good as well. And he was also just fun on stage, fun to watch. You know, he jokes around a little with the other members of the band. That kind of stuff. So I'm really sad to see him go. And his contribution to the band has been amazing. And I wonder what will become of Nightwish. Tuomas has said, which is he's kind of the leader and the mind of Nightwish, that he cannot handle another lineup change. He said it like in 2018 or something. So I wonder, you know, this is a peaceful one as opposed to Annette or Tarja, which were not very peaceful. So it's different, but still. Do you write the topics you talk about on paper before you start streaming? No, I just come up with them on the spot. This one I was like, I knew that I have some Nightwish fans in my streams always, so I was like, well, let's talk about that. It's really hard to be a good bassist because they're usually just there to help the drummer. Well, there's more to being in a band than being good at your instrument. Oh, thank you, Sky Owl. Because you can be a very standard bass player who is, you know, you can be just good at playing bass but not anything special. But, you know, the band has a dynamic. And that dynamic has to work. You know, there's a business side of the band, all that kind of stuff. And Marco, I believe, was really important in that. The same reason John Deacon from Queen, you know, he was a good bassist, but I don't think he was an exceptionally inventive bassist or anything. But I've heard that often, he didn't say much, but when he said something, everyone listened. And he often had the final say on kind of stuff in the band. So there's a lot more than just playing your instrument. And of course John Deacon has written some brilliant songs, but even ignoring that, he was quite important. Yeah, Steve Harris for Iron Maiden, who writes almost every song. I'm talking like I knew that, but I didn't. I'm just reading your comments. Yeah, You're My Best Friend is a Deacon song. Another one, Bites the Dust, which is their best-selling single. You got I Want to Break Free. Struggling to think of another one. Spread Your Wings. All great Deacon songs. And I believe that Marco was a really great force in Nightwish. And I mean, I don't want to pretend that I knew a lot about the inner workings of Nightwish, because no one does except the people who are, you know, involved with Nightwish and stuff. But, you know, the vibe I got from seeing documentaries about Nightwish and that kind of stuff, Marco just seemed like he was such a great, you know, he added a great vibe to the band. And Tuomas did say that Marco came into the band at a time that the band was about to pretty much implode in 2001. And that Marco's being about saved the band at that time. So yeah, it's such a shame that he's leaving. I really wonder what will come of the band. I'm happy, really happy that I got to see Marco live. Because I've already seen Nightwish live once. Which was back in 2018. With my mom. In Oberhausen in Germany. Which was a great experience. They're such a great live band. If you get time to watch either the Wacken Open Air in 2013 recording or the Buenos Aires 2018 recording, you absolutely should. They're both on YouTube and they're amazing. It's so top notch. Okay, let's look at this. This ride, according to the stats, has a length of 834 meters. This little track is 834 meters long. Which... the math doesn't check out on that. Yet, this is what the game says. And I can tell you how this happens. When the cars are still here, or they are outside of the station, the length doesn't get calculated yet. But they're also not entirely standing still according to the game. They're still moving, albeit at an incredibly slow pace. But according to the game, they're still sort of moving, so the length counter just keeps ticking up. And you can only do this with car ride, log flumes, that kind of stuff, which can get more cars than can fit in the station. Because as soon as it enters the station and stops, like we saw with the wooden roller coaster, it gets the stats. But it doesn't if it's not in the station yet. Yeah, so the vibrating is just for the turn, graphical glitch or whatever. But yeah, that's how that works. And someone asked how I got the traffic light, which Saif Orionis. And there's something about that in the options. Let me actually see if I can find it. It should be here actually. No. Or here? Somewhere you can pick between that. Yes, edit themes. This is actually interesting. This is a open Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 only thing. And current theme, you have Roller Coaster Tycoon 1, which makes all the colors RCT1. Also gets you the traffic lights, of course. And also has this thing at the bottom, which shows whatever your mouse is hovering over. You have RCT2, where we now get the flag back. And you have RCT2 traffic light, which gives you the traffic lights. But you can do much more. For example, look at the bottom toolbar. Now it's orange. Which is hideously ugly. Wait, that was the right color. But you can change anything. You can change all these colors. Well, I'm not sure what this does. Maybe that's just if you have like RCT1 theme. I can make this all bright orange. And you have so many things. Although all of these... Hang on. If I just go to scenery and I change this. Ooh! Ah! Damn, that's bright. God. Okay, that's interesting though. Nope, the wrong color. This is the right color. Because it's not, you know, there's no check mark here. I'm not sure what to... Oh. Huh. That's... Well, whatever. Oh, right, you can also select here. You have like, I can enable the bottom toolbar. Which I don't want. Oh, you also have different fonts. For example, right now I get this font. But you can change that. For maximum, and if you do then this as well. Oh, this doesn't actually change color, that's a shame. But for maximum nostalgia. The check marks makes it transparent. But it does not work right for all the layers. Ah, okay. Just imagine having an acid green water on your UI. Well, there is someone who was on a certain Discord server, I don't remember who it was, that had like really bright colors, like bright blue, bright green, bright red, bright yellow for these 4 top things. I was like, why? It burns my eyes whenever I see a screenshot of your screen. But he liked it. And I was like, well, that's weird, but alright. Can I actually... No. This'll fit though. Let's build a second observation tower. I suppose that it's useful to have that kind of contrast for certain visual impairments. True, although I don't believe that he had a visual impairment, because he did explain it, why he had it, and his explanation did not include visual impairments. And I assume if that was the reason, he would have mentioned it. Now, and this can go here. And you can go around there. Perfect. Open. Open. Nice. This is one of my favorite pre-builds that I have, this log flume. It's a really compact, or really small log flume, and you can build it in a lot of places, and especially you can build under it as well. It's not closed, because a lot of it is just above ground. And it gets great stats. You can charge, if it's the only one in your park, about 11 bucks for it. I usually just leave it at 10, because I just found out that it was 11 today, because I saw the right price manager doing that. And it's just a great ride. What are the stats? I'll have a look at that in a minute. After I get done with this. The stats. 3.70, 2.22, 1.05. And you can charge 11 bucks for that. Damn. Your guest count is dropping. Yeah. My ads must have ended. Yep, they did 2 months ago. Whoa. We have really few notifications then. Can we go all the way back? No, not quite. But close. We have really few notifications. That means not a lot of rides breaking down, which is good. Let's advertise some more. That's much more money than I would have thought. Yeah, I'm not spending a lot of money because I'm building quite slowly in this park. And we're making about 40k a month. So that adds up quickly. Definitely didn't think you'd see over 3,000 guests. I've done 9,000. Let me quickly show you that. It's one of my many Forest Frontiers saves. There we go. This is 9,000 guests in Forest Frontiers. Which is a hell of a park. Talk about orange. Yeah. I filled up the entire park with this particular pre-built, which is very tall for its footprint. You know, very long for its footprint as well. The reason I built this is that I want to have a lot of guests off the paths. And I just wanted a lot of coasters. But I also wanted coasters with few sprites. Because the danger is, getting 9,000 guests is quite difficult. Because you need to get 9,000 guests while having less than 600 sprites in the park. Now, every car of these is a sprite. It has 8 cars per train. We have 76 rides. That is 596 sprites. If my math is correct. It's not, it's more than 600. Oh, but wait, but a few are Ferris wheels. Actually quite a few. Okay, so it's a bit less, but... Okay, so it's 27 are not... Why are these closed? It's odd. Anyway, 27 of them are not, so we have 59 that are, and 59 times 8 is almost 500. It's 472, I think. So out of the 609 sprites that we have that are not guests to get up to 9,000, or to get up to 9,601, almost 500 of those 609, are just coaster trains. Then you have a couple of Ferris wheels, which I believe is also a sprite. You have some staff, which is another 75 sprites. So you don't have a lot of room. Let me just spawn in as many guests as I can and see how far we get. Your money is raising so quickly. Oh, I'm suddenly making money. I had all the rides free. Apparently. To keep the guests in the park. Wait, why are there no... I'm not spawning any guests. Apparently I'm already at the sprite limit right now. Did sprites suddenly appear? Oh, I know why those rides were closed. I had 3 closed rides. Hang on, let me close 3 rides again. That takes up 24 sprites. That's how close it is. I had... Okay, let me quickly do that. So that guests can't leave. Let's see how many we can get in the park. Okay, now it should have a bit less compressing now that we're zoomed in. Let's see how many we can get. That's 9,003. This cuts it so closely. You know, okay. Technically, it's incredibly easy to get 9,000 guests in Forest Frontiers. You have a campaign running, yes I do. You know, technically you can just do this. La 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 la. La 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 la. Da 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 da. Ba ba da pew 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 pew. And then wait. Eventually, you'll get to 9,000 guests. This takes forever, of course. But guests will very slowly keep spawning. But this doesn't count. Of course it doesn't count. Besides, it takes forever. Yeah, I had a few more, maybe. Hang on, let me reload the park. Maybe I have more closed rides than 3. Let me see how many I had. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I had 2 more closed rides, which adds another 16, which leaves us to 9,019, which is almost what I have here. What's the most you could get via this method? Do you mean the empty park method? Or actually building a park method? Because the empty park method, it's probably 9,601. You say, yeah, well, 9,601, it just takes forever. You know, not literally forever, but a very, very long time. Do closed rides still contribute to the guest caps? Not if you double close, because then the trains disappear, and those take up sprites. Let's build a bit of a bigger junior coaster, at least bigger than this thing here. The most guests that I've gotten in a park legitimately while actually building a park is 9,520. I actually made a video about that a very long time ago, about 2.5 years ago almost, and it's basically 64 motion simulators with incredibly long queue lines and a lot of advertising, which eventually got me to 9,520 guests without any cheats. Yeah, the motion simulators video, yeah. Okay. I don't want to go back quite yet, but I need to be able to... Oh, hang on. If I go up here, yes, that'll work. Will it though? Yeah, I can lower the ground. That's fine. Or actually, I don't need to, I think. If I do that. Yeah, that fits. 2 helixes, which sort of don't fit, but they do. And then I actually need to go down again. Yeah, OpenRCT2 is working on increasing the limit, but it just takes a long time to actually, you know, reformat all the code and whatever to make it possible. Okay, this looks really weird. It looks like this is a continuous long hill, which is way too long. But that's because it's actually not. It's these two hills looking like a single one. And if I then go this way and that way. No, that doesn't fit. Hang on. If I go up. And no, that won't fit either. Need to go one more this way. Let's just do a double S bend. Double S bends are cool. Okay, now that doesn't fit. Then I might just need to do this. That doesn't fit either. No issue. How do I get back to the station? I could go underground, but I don't really want to go underground. One, two, three. Can I go one earlier? 1, 2. No. Okay, hang on. No, I need to go down there. Now I wonder. Ooh, what if I do this? What if I go all the way here? And I go here. Okay, well that obviously doesn't work. Ooh, what if I do this? Yes, this works. Think. Okay, maybe it doesn't. Hang on. I need to go up. One more. Then this way. Ah, that doesn't fit. One more then. And go up like that. That's fine though, I can still salvage this. Damn it! It just doesn't fit. What's my funniest drunk story? I don't have a lot of drunk stories because, believe it or not, I haven't been drunk that often. But I suppose the funniest one would be the first ever time that I got drunk. We had just gotten our exam results. And me and my two best friends, we all passed. Which is of course great. At the end of 6th year of high school. Wait a minute, can I go under here? Oh, well that's easy. So we had just gotten our exam results and we all passed. And me and a friend were 17 and another guy was 18. And we all went to his place and we, you know, did a bit of a celebration. So we just drank alcohol, you know, played some drinking games, did some other fun stuff, played a lot of Nintendo, Pokemon, Mario, that kind of stuff. Which was a lot of fun. But at some point we got quite drunk. So that was the time that Gangnam Style was actually hot. And at some point we ended up recording me and a friend doing the Gangnam Style dance shirtless at 3 AM in the night. and we sent it to another friend who wasn't there. It's not that crazy of a story, but it's probably my best drunk story. Okay, what are the stats of this thing? They better be good after I struggled with it for so long. They're probably not great. It's a junior, they don't have great stats. But yeah, that was a very fun drunk story. 4.80, 5.60, 4.08. Not bad for a junior. You once stole a bike by accident. How? You thought it was your bike, but it turned out to not be? Or something like that? No, let's put a Woody here. Yes, okay, yeah, that makes sense. So I do have another drunk story, which also leads into a bit of a life lesson and a stupid decision that I made. With luckily no bad results. But there's a thing in a city near me, Meppel, called Donderdag Meppeldag, which is Thursday Meppel Day. And it's just basically party night. You know, you got it a few times in the summer, and basically means party until you get tired, party until the morning. So I'm not really a big party guy. I don't really go out, but at that, a friend of mine invited me, the same one that I did the shirtless Gangnam Style dance with. Well, I'm not sure if he was shirtless too, but whatever. So we went, and it was fun. And at some point we ended up cycling the 16 kilometers back home at 6 AM, between 5 and 6 AM. And they were more drunk than I was. I was there with a friend, with that friend and one other friend. They were more drunk than I was. And at some point they were apparently tired. I mean, it was about 5:30 in the morning. And they wanted to go to sleep. And we were just next to a cornfield, about halfway. Yeah, all the default wooden roller coasters schemes are really good. We were about halfway and they wanted to sleep, and they just wanted to sleep in the cornfield. And I wanted to get home. Problem was, I was crashing at the place of one of the friends that I went with. So I couldn't just go home and leave him there. So I had to convince him to get up and get home with me. Which eventually succeeded. But the other friend did not want to get up. And he wanted to stay there. And at some point we were like, alright, you stay here, you go to sleep, we'll go home. So, me and a friend, we left another friend sleeping drunkenly in a cornfield about 10 kilometers from his home. Which is not a good decision. In hindsight, I'm quite ashamed of that. Then again, we were both, I was the least drunk, I was still quite drunk. So it's not like I made that decision with a clear head, it's not that bad. But it's still a very bad decision. But it gets worse. Not what I did, we went home, we made some croquette, which is a meaty snack that we often have with fries. And went to bed at 7 AM. Nothing special. But later, the next morning, we heard from the other friend again. And apparently he got up quite soon after we left and he cycled home. But when he got home, he thought that we were still there. And he did have a driver's license. So he got his father's car and drove to where he thought we still were in the corn. Drunk. And apparently what he said is that he reached a very high speed. About 160 kilometers an hour on a road where you're not supposed to go faster than 60. Which is 100 miles an hour. I'm not sure how true that is. I obviously wasn't there. And, you know, nothing happened. He didn't crash. He is fine. Everything's fine. Thank God. But I cringe every time I think about it. Because I would have been partly responsible. If anything happened, I would have felt very responsible for that, even though I might not have bore any legal responsibility. I would have felt, you know, obviously very guilty. So yeah, first off, don't drink and drive, which is what he did. That's all fully on him, of course. But secondly, don't abandon people when they're drunk, which was my fault and the fault of the other friend who went with me home. Because that's a terrible idea. But like I said, luckily nothing bad happened. I'm not naming names on purpose. Because I'm not sure that his parents ever found out. He might never have told them that he drove drunk. So if his parents don't know, I don't want to expose him. I like this coaster. Let's see the stats. Is he in the chat? Most likely not. I haven't spoken to him for quite a few years now. Which is mostly because I moved away from the village where we all lived. At that point I had already moved away, which is why I crashed at a friend's place. And, you know, we mostly knew each other through our mutual friend. And I don't see that friend very often anymore either. And he has also moved away from that village now. He also lives in Groningen. 6.88, 8.71, 4.86. That's pretty decent stats. You're good at making coasters. Thank you, Cass. Years of practice. About 4 years of very intense practice now. A little bit more. Well, I say 4 years. Last year I've barely played RCT except on stream. Can we fit a ride here? No. Unfortunately not. Where's all that intensity come from? Well, first off, it's a wooden coaster. They just have fairly high intensity rates naturally. But secondly, loopings on wooden coasters give a lot of intensity. So, I've always been quite open about alcohol with my mum. And at some point, probably the day after, I told her the same story about what we did. And she was rightfully quite mad at me for that. She wasn't, you know, she didn't continue nagging about it for a long time because she knew I learned my lesson, but for a bit after I told her, she made sure that I did learn my lesson. And that I knew that it's a terrible idea to leave people behind like that. You have funny weed stories. No, outside of alcohol, I've never done any drug. And I don't plan on ever doing any drug. I don't really like drugs. I'm not anti-drug. I think it's fine if people want to do weed or anything. But it's not for me, you know? No, there. I want to connect to there. All the cool kids do crack though. No, all the cool kids don't do crack. Don't do hard drugs, guys. Doing a little bit of weed is fine. Doing a little bit of alcohol is, well, very accepted in our society, of course. Don't do hard drugs. Only bad can come from that. All the cool kids build looping coasters. They sure do. And so do I. Let's build another looping coaster. I do have one more drunk story, which is actually not really about being drunk, but it's the reason why I barely drink anymore. I was 19, so that's about a little over 4 years ago now. And that one friend at whose place I crashed came around to my place here in Groningen. And as usual, we played Mario Kart, Mario Bros, drank quite a bit, the standard stuff which we did fairly often. We got drunk, whatever, very standard. But the morning after, I got a terrible hangover. And it was awful, the worst I ever had. You know, usually I felt a bit the next day, but it was alright. I never had a big headache. That time I not only had a headache, I was incredibly nauseous, like I had just ridden this thing. And I laid in bed until halfway the afternoon, not moving, because I was afraid that if I moved I would throw up. And that's your hangover. And it was my first proper hangover that I ever had. And at that point I was like, well, screw that, I don't want hangovers, they suck. So I just stopped drinking for about half a year. For about 6 months I didn't drink at all. And after that I slowly started drinking again. Then I say started drinking. I now drink probably about between 5 and 10 glasses of alcohol a year. So I basically don't drink. You know, if I'm at home at Christmas or on a nice summer's day at my parents' place, I might have a glass of wine, maybe 2. I haven't bought alcohol for myself ever since that day. And I don't have any desire to get drunk anymore. Why should I get drunk? I believe I have more fun now than I ever had when I was drunk. There's a certain group of friends, a different group of friends, whenever I'm with them, and just to make sure that they know it's them, if any of them are watching, because they do sometimes show up, it's the kangaroo madness. Of course it is. Whenever I'm with them, it's so much fun, and I've never drunk any drop of alcohol when I was with them. We don't need it. And it's so much better. It's And I'm not saying screw alcohol. Alcohol is great. I love wine. But screw getting drunk. Getting drunk isn't great. You know, if you like getting drunk, that's fine with me. But it's not for me. Not anymore. Okay, that doesn't fit. Imagine drinking for the taste. I love drinking for the taste. Wine is lovely. Mostly white wine though. I'm not really a big fan of red wine. That doesn't fit. Oh. Hang on. There was one night I was at a friend's place and I drank basically a complete bottle of rum. So yeah, I got quite drunk. I have great memory of doing lots of stupid things when drunk. Yeah, you can have great memories when you're drunk. I'm not saying it's never a good idea. You know, you can't have fun or whatever. But I think it's better to have fun without being drunk. Personally, for me. And especially with some friends, I can kind of feel the buzz, you know, sort of have a similar buzz going on of being drunk without actually being drunk. Because that's just how we interact. I remember once, with two very good friends, we were walking down the street in Groningen around midnight, and we were singing The Phantom of the Opera by, well, the Nightwish cover basically, while holding hands, even though we are all straight, and loudly singing The Phantom of the Opera. Everyone thought we were drunk probably. But we weren't, we were just having fun. And it was lovely. That kind of stuff. I kind of do that kind of stuff now. When I'm sober. Just because I can. I don't need to be drunk for that. I'm not saying that's what we do all the time. Because we don't. But that's a classical story that you would think that's a drunk story, but it's not. Nothing wrong with a couple of straight dudes holding hands. Of course there is not. But let's face it. They don't often do. Has anyone seen your stapler? Ah, you found it. Nice. Impressive how you managed that compact coaster. Thank you. It was a nice thing to do in the background while talking about the drunk stories. But yeah, I'm happy that I was able to pretty much swear off alcohol after getting one bad hangover. Because I do kind of have an addictive personality, and you know, gaming addiction has been a big problem. Well, depends on how you define big, but was a bit of a problem, especially during my teenage years. It can still be sometimes, but and yeah, my mom has admitted that she was, you know, when I used to get drunk fairly often before that, every couple of weeks, that she would be kind of worried that it might become a problem, but thankfully it never became one. And I was able to swear it off. It's funny that so many people in the chat like these chain lifts. Because they're incredibly unrealistic, and I've seen a lot of places where they're highly disliked. Especially in Roller Coaster Tycoon circles that are a bit more, you know, realistic builders. But I like them because they're compact. I really dislike them, but it's your stream, so do what makes you happy. Oh yeah. You know, even if all of you dislike them, I would still build them. But yeah, there you go. Some people like Cisco dislike them, which is obviously fine. Okay, how much are you making per month? 47k. And now what if I do this? Double close. Refurbish. Double close. Refurbish. And let's do that with a couple of other rides as well. Because then we can charge more again. Luckily the plugin will just take care of that. Let's also do that to this little thing. I also need to advertise more. And this one. There we go. What's this mod actually called? Ride Price Manager. I have no idea who made it. And that's all the advertisements. I set a rule for myself that I'm only allowed one Marcel corkscrew per scenario playthrough. That's an interesting rule. Is it just free to play? Yeah, all these plugins are free. I often, when I play difficult scenarios, I tend to just plop down a few. Just to get it going quickly. Then again, I barely play scenarios. The only scenario that I recently played required me to optimize as much as possible. So, didn't really have much of a choice there. Was it Wasteland of Dying Dreams? Yep. That one. It's a very difficult scenario. And you kinda need to optimize. But then again, I did not place any Marcel corkscrews. Don't think you even get the corkscrew in that scenario. But they wouldn't have helped anyway, because first off, guests want extreme rides in that park. And secondly, harder guest generation is on. And you can't advertise. What are you building? I'm building a very compact forest frontiers. And this is just the first layer. I don't have any food stores. Did I get a notification for that? No. Whoa, we have... Oh, I know why we get so little notifications. I accidentally left the cheat on. Whoopsie. That, I did not mean to do that. Yeah, I do have some food stalls, but I kind of forgot them at the back here. So let's build some. A burger bar. Greetings from Alabama. Greetings back to Alabama. And welcome to the stream. The one issue with building such a compact park is that whenever it turns out that you need, you forgot your stalls or whatever, you barely have any space to build. I saw a broken bench. So let's fix that. It's not the only thing that's broken. Whoa, lots of vandalism here. That must have meant that there was a lot of puke at some point, because puke is what causes angry peeps, raging peeps, and they cause vandalism. Alright, that's all. Alright, see ya, Housefinger. Let's, oops, wrong thing. Let's also get some more mechanics. And some of these fellas. 60. That should be enough. Thank you, Marcel, for making Rollercoaster Tycoon streams, and thanks to your mother for encouraging you continue. Thanks to both. I'm playing RC and having a great time. I'm glad to hear that. And yeah, I quite like doing these streams. I get to interact with you guys, and it's also fun to play the game at the same time. But I get to tell stories, and I get to teach, how the game works. It's just fun. Oh, and it makes money, which is also nice. There's something more satisfying about the old 2D games, 2D RCT games for some reason. Well, I think that the whole 2D era, like the isometric era, you got your SimCity, Zoo Tycoon, Rollercoaster Tycoon, Age of Empires 1 and 2. They're all great. That era between like 1995 and 2005 is just fantastic. We're closing in on the last bit of flat ground that we have left. And then we'll go up. Although I think I'm going to use a different path type when I build up. Because we can choose between these kind of supports, which are big and ugly, or these supports, which are a lot smaller. So yeah, I think I want the small supports. Also, I see that Snappy Pickles is currently online. We raided her last week, and it was such a wholesome raid. Some of you might remember that. I hope she's still online when I stop streaming, so we can raid her again. That would be amazing. I think SimCity 4 is just better than SimCity 3. Should change the minimum waiting time. Yeah, I probably should. You're currently watching 2 streams, Andre. How do you balance between that? Welcome to the stream, Parabola 01. The very first. What do I want to build here? I want to build a flat right there. Which one? Let's do a haunted mansion. Oh, no. That's better. Question. What on earth is this? Let me just turn on sandbox mode that you can see. What did I build this for? If you have a clue. The calculator. Yes and no. The word calculator is right, but the word D is not right. Because it was not for the calculator. It was for a different calculator that I never finished. And in hindsight, it probably would not have worked anyway. I was trying to make a calculator which could add 3 numbers between 0 and 999, which I never finished because it was a lot of work and lost motivation, and probably in hindsight wouldn't have worked anyway. But I had some kind of big idea in my mind, and I was like, yeah, that'll work, and then of course difficulties would arise. At some point I built a 4-way train splitter, which was in fact kind of interesting. I can show you what I built. That's yeah, that is interesting. Because you probably don't know what I mean with 4-way train splitter. This is it. And it was actually up to 10 numbers between 0 and 999, now that I remember. I just love that reaction. Is it possible to build logical gates? Yes. In fact, this is an AND gate. Only if 2 guests get if guests get in on both sides, they get out of it, because the stations are synchronized. Let's remove that. Let's get rid of the rain. So, I'll show you how it was supposed to work. You see those green things and the red things. The green things is where the trains will, let's say, leave the, the trains will go take the turn. So let me quickly disable these turns so that I can actually show you them taking different turns. So, first of all, alright, you can't test this anymore without it being completed. We need a different cheat for that. Show all operating modes, boat hire mode. We have 4 trains here, and I need to get them on 4 different tracks. Just watch them go. I think this is quite ingenious of me, how I did this. That train goes backwards, then it goes backwards. Oh shit, it doesn't work. It's all messed up. Help! Something changed between OpenRCT2 versions. Now we got a train that's split in 3. That's a single train. But something went wrong and has changed since I... Okay, let's see what's actually wrong. Because I can probably figure that out. Okay, this first bit works. I know how... I still remember how that was supposed to work. Wait. Why is it working differently than last time? That's weird, right? Last time it bumped. Hang on. Okay, yeah, that's better. Okay, so the bump is in the wrong position. This train is 3 cars too far along. No, this should not be RNG. There are no brakes involved in this. Which means that it shouldn't be RNG at all. Yet something changed. And I don't know what. Well, I know why it was different just now. Because I first opened it instead of tested it. Which was probably the reason. Yeah, now it... See, it does the same every time. It might be because it's boat hire. Instead of... Hang on, let me quickly test something. What if I do this? Well, first off... you go there. Music. What if I do this? I want to get it to continuous circuit mode. Maybe that's the difference that messed it up. If I just do this, and then that, and then that, and then pause it, go there. Wait, why is there only... Oh, never mind, I was in the wrong place. Switch those around. Then, let's see what it does. Wait, is it in continue? Yes. Let's see if it works now. Let's hope it does. Because it's weird that it's different. It shouldn't be. But it still seems to be. Yes. Okay, that does not make a difference whatsoever. I can just see if I can fix it though. What if I do this? Then... Question is, do I remember how to do this? Right, yes, I need to do that. And then that one that way. That one that way. No, wait. I need to build that one that way. Then I need to do this there. And that one like that, yes. No, that's, yeah, those are all different tracks. Okay, I don't need to remove this because I can just remove this and put it in boat hire mode because that behaves the same anyway. Put the S-band 3 cars further ahead. Well, rather 3 cars... Wait, did I put... Wait, no, yeah, I put it back instead of ahead. That's wrong. That's definitely wrong. I need to put it here. Let's see if that makes a difference. Wait, is there track there? No. Okay, I need to quickly switch these around because they're in the wrong order. Then I need to do this. Okay, let's see what happens if I put this in boat hire mode. Test. Let's see. Does this work? The other timings are all off probably. Yeah, this is all wrong. It's all gone to pot. Why do you put it in boat hire mode? Because you can't test rides. No, it doesn't work. You can't test rides in continuous circuit mode if they're not a continuous circuit. Let's load this again. Maybe it's... Whoops. Maybe it's simpler to fix than I think. This is the original. Let's change that to boat hire mode. Okay, now I've definitely not made any change. Let's just test this for the hell of it. See what it does. Maybe this speed is just wrong. Maybe I saved it wrong. Okay, this is definitely not right. Maybe I was trying to do something. I was trying to change something, which made it not work, and I maybe open it with the OpenRCT2 build around the time that you made it. That's not a bad idea. Let me quickly I wonder what was around the time. Probably 0.2.0. Let me just run that. I have all the old versions, the installers downloaded, so I can really quickly switch between them by just reinstalling them and just running them. It's currently starting up. Should be hearing the music from it now. So let's quit that. There we go. And then I'm going to open it up. Alrighty. Now in this game, no, we also can't do this in this version. I thought we could still do it. Apparently not, because when I built it, you could still test it when it was unfinished. So I need this change. Let's go back to the station. Let's see if this version is different. This version is a few years old. Oh, yes, it works. It works. Hang on. Let me show you this more slowly. It works perfectly. Good idea. Who suggested that? OM Kelderman, thank you. Wonder was different. Yeah, me too. So. Oh yeah, right. I can't zoom in any further than this in these old versions. What we're going to see, let me speed it up a little bit, is they're going to collide here. Then that's going to go back. Then at the perfect position they're going to collide again, because then it's going to go back. Then they're going to collide again. And again. Until that they all go onto their own little track. And you know, the other one's already gone. And then once they're all on their own track, they all do their stuff. And you know, this is one I need later. So this train is just here for storage. And then here, all the trains, depending on where it's green, they take one of the roads to the side. And right now they're all at the 999. But here, there's none. So it just goes straight through. And this seems really confusing. I suppose it is. But this is actually the same thing built 3 times. Just moved 3 tiles over. But the problem is that if I just built straight lines, the tracks would merge. So I had to make them all do this little wiggle thing so that they wouldn't merge. Because if I didn't, because then the tracks don't merge. And that's how I can have 3 different tracks going through each other. Let me actually recolor that again. Yeah, it's a trick track. Would a constant bank angle work as well? Yeah, it probably would. This is probably more difficult than it needed to be. And, you know, this all looks really difficult, these turns, but it's just the same thing. And the reason that I built all these extra track is that depending on the number, you end up with a longer track length to travel. And the higher the number, the longer the track length, which means the lower the speed is that you end up with here. Because before that, they all get accelerated to the maximum speed that a train can have. And the boosters all end at the exact same spot. And thank you for the follow, Jay Leno. And then they all in the same spot, so the higher the number, the slower the speed right here. And this adds up. If you have, for example, 4 9s in a row, they all travel this very long track. But if you have 4 0s in a row, you basically go straight through. You have this little turn, so the extra track is only a bit of straight track. And that difference in speed is something that I can use in the same way that I sort of used it in my original calculator to later determine what number that train had, and then you can do some kind of fancy bumping around stuff to get your answer. For example, I can have, if you have 3 numbers here, and if you have, for example, 4, 5, 1, 3, that's 13, then you have 3, but then you have to carry over 1 to the next digit, because that's how adding works. Which I would do with some kind of complicated system, and I kind of had it in my head of bumping trains, but it would be quite complicated, and it might work, but it might also not. And I never finished it, obviously. These are a lot of different coasters, by the way. I have 14 coasters in this park. But yeah, that's how it would work. But like I said, it's very complicated, and it will be a ton of work, and I just never got around to finishing it. You know, other stuff came up, and, you know, YouTube took off, and I just didn't have the motivation to do it. But yeah, it would be nice if I ever finish this, but I'm probably never going to. I'm honestly quite proud of this. It's basically just an extended version of the original calculator, because the original calculator also has it. Hang on. If I do this and I test it, let's see if this still works though. It might not. Will it collide? It actually will. Yeah, this one's a lot simpler. But it's the same, but just for only 2 trains. You know, let's just see if it still works. We're going to do 4 plus 8. Or times 8, I suppose. Does it work? 4 times 8 should collide on this one. This orange one. Will it? Oh, whoops. I accidentally sped through it. But, yes, it works! 32. The calculator still works. It's more of a lookup table, but, you know. I'm quite proud of it. Also, this was the easy bit to build. This was the complicated bit. Yeah, that's what you don't see. Especially this was the most complicated, because these tracks are exactly long enough to time the collisions here perfectly. Although, funnily enough, as a consequence of how this works, I only had to do all the collisions in the first row and the first column correct, and if those 19 collision points are correct, the others follow automatically because of how this works. Oh, welcome to your first stream, Kriolu. Welcome. And I was pretty happy with that, because the prospect of testing all these and adjusting for that is, well, was not great. So I'm happy that that worked out. And then, you know, building all these, it was so much work. It took so much time connecting them all to the correct spots. And funnily enough, a lot of these don't have any outcomes anyway. All of the 90s don't have anything. Anything after 81 has no connection. Because the highest thing you can do is 9 times 9, which is 81. And I just built this because it looks nice, from 00 to 99. Try to get this to feel how it doesn't. It doesn't feel how... I mean, sure, I can, you know, adjust it a little. Let's see, the 4 is this purple one. Let's remove a couple of boosters. Let's see if it still works then. Probably doesn't. Alright. There we go, let's follow train 1, which will be on the 4. Let's see if it's still in the correct position. There it is. Should be on this orange one, where they collide. But they probably won't. Few more oscillations to go. Well, they collided somewhere in the neighborhood, but it did not work. Which is because the wrong train exploded. Believe it or not. Actually, how does this work again? No. Yeah, no, the right train exploded, but in the wrong place, because it was supposed to push this train over the hill so that this goes down into the ground and then follows a track to the correct answer. But it didn't happen because the collision was in the wrong spot. Let's not save this because then it's all messed up. Actually, I'm just going to launch OpenRST2 again through the launcher. Hey, we got an update. To continue with the Forest Frontier Spark. It's taking a few seconds to actually install the update, I suppose. First download it, then installing. It looks like the game is freezing, but I suppose it's just installing the update. There we go, we got the sound. And let's load the park. There we are, back to the park. That was a fun little side quest. Oops. Let's build another gentle ride here. Let's build space rings. Yeah, because we don't have enough space rings in the park yet. There we go. This whole excursion is exactly what I enjoy about your streams. Yeah, I like doing them as well. It's interesting to talk about old stuff that I did years ago. And to show you guys it, and also show you a bit of behind the scenes of a lot of old videos and Reddit posts that I did. So I kind of want to build like 2 coasters here. I'll probably fit 2 more. I want to build a wooden coaster. I need to build them while I still can. And I think when I've filled this up, I'm going to stop for today. Because then it'll be a bit after midnight by then. It's almost midnight now. But we still have a bit to go. So don't leave me quite yet. How many rides are we up to? 65 with 12 shops and stalls and 11 facilities. Whatever facilities exactly is. Info kiosk and stuff, I suppose. Which is in total 23 plus 65 is 88. That's a nice number. Have you gotten best restrooms? No, I don't have nearly enough restrooms for that. You have to have at least 1 per 128 guests, and I don't even come close to that. I have, how many restrooms do I have? 3 only. I don't even have 1 per 1,000. That's 3 is really little for a park this size. So that's probably actually not good. But then again, what do I care? Or as Marco would sing, why do you care? Da, 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 da. It's from some Nightwish song. Like from the Century Chart or something. One of the earlier albums. I've totally forgotten from where. Got a nice wooden coaster here. Photo section. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. There we go. Alright. Have you read the latest Nightwish news? Yeah, we've talked about that. About 2 hours ago or something. Marco left the band, which is... Wait, what's happening here? I've got to change it on the top. Which is not great. It's shit. But then again, he's got to choose his own mental health. So, I understand the decision. And one of his main reasons, I haven't said this yet. One of his main reasons apparently was that the music industry is basically toxic and you know, saps the will to live basically from your soul because of how shit it is. That was in his statement, and that's probably true for a lot of entertainment things. Yeah, what a surprise. Yeah, I use these kinds of chain lifts just to get to the height that I want to quicker. And if your trains are really long, you can do these ultra steep chain lifts. I actually have names for them. I call this a steep chain lift, and I call this an ultra steep chain lift, which you need trains for that are long enough. And actually the wooden coaster can do it. I don't know why I didn't here, but that's fine. You also have regular steep chain lifts, like the, what's it called, vertical drop coaster can do. But those don't really need a name, because they already have a name, just a chain lift. But a steep chain lift is something different. Let's do... I can't do a coaster here, can I? No, that won't fit. That's fine though. Let's go up and do a corkscrew now. Then let's do... You know what? Let's do this. And then go back. Then do that. Isn't that fun? Then I can go all the way back there, and I can connect there, and it'll all work. They're with Nuclear Blast. Maybe they should go totally indie. I'm not sure if it's Nuclear Blast's fault. It's probably just the general music industry, like their touring agent or whatever. He talked about there's like the government of Saudi Arabia has a share in Ticketmaster, and Ticketmaster is obviously responsible for selling quite a few tickets for their shows, which he doesn't like. And that's one of the issues. Because, well, Saudi Arabia and human rights, not exactly a great combination. So he doesn't like that. Okay, let's see what this gives us. Didn't Ticketmaster get fined for some anti-competitive bullshit they did a while back? Well, might have been. Don't know. If it was anyone, it was probably Ticketmaster. Here in the middle we have some nice space to build some flat rides. I have used Ticketmaster quite a few times just because that's how I get concert tickets. You know, I'm not someone to take the more difficult way in that position. I'm just like, well, there's a link on the Nightwish website to tickets. It's whatever site, as long as it works, it's fine with me. Okay, let's do the benches and the bins. Thank you for the follow, Crown Vic. After this I'm going to fill this with flat rides, going to build one more coaster, and then I think we have filled up the bottom area of this park. Another one of these. Let's build a fence here to make sure that these don't connect, because that looks nicer. There we go. Hehe. Hello, Mr. Giraffe. And let's do another Ferris wheel. You know what? Let's do 3 more Ferris wheels. Make an impossible maze. Well, they're no longer impossible, but I can build one for you. Needs to be one longer. One shorter. There we go. They're still quite difficult though. What was that huge square thing in the Ferris wheel menu? What do you mean? Oh, this. Oh, it was a Ferris wheel that I saved with some fences. Because I wanted to build some fences somewhere, but I also needed to do it really quick. So I ended up building the fences, or rather saving the park, then building the fences, building a Ferris wheel, saving the Ferris wheel with scenery, loading the park, and then quickly building all the fences at once. Why? It's complicated. Basically, I wanted to show off. Didn't need to, but I did it anyway. I showed it on stream what I built with it not too long ago. If anyone remembers, it was that modern art thing. It was actually quite fun to build, but it didn't need to be, you know? That's better. Few more. Let's do an observation tower here. I should also not forget stalls. I can build some stalls at the end here. Ooh, let's advertise some more. You were going to make a plugin for quickly placing fences, but you gave up. You mean like Zoo Tycoon style? Just drag and drop? Oh, no, drag and drop, you know, drag and it does a whole line at once. Have I ever been to VRCT? I've probably been on it, you know, just when I searched for things and I found a 4chan thread. But I've never specifically gone to it just to be on there. I've probably been featured on 4chat a few times. 4chan. I don't really know what to make of 4chan, to be honest. You know, there's some amazing stuff on 4chan, but obviously there's also the dark stuff. If we put it lightly. Let's make this yellow. Although there is one thing I got from 4chan, which is... Well, we don't have it here, but it's a very compact wild mouse design. From a steel wild mouse, which is the only wild mouse that we don't have. And it's quite a great design, actually. It's got a lot of block sections, a lot of trains, and it's a 4x4, which is long enough. And it's really cleverly done. Let's get another twist. Well, we won't quite be millionaires at the end of this stream, but we're not that far off at 650,000 at the moment. Let's do another looping coaster. That coaster design and the SCP foundations are the only things that have come from 4chan that I really like. What is the SCP foundation? Never heard of that. Is this 2 trains? This is 2 trains. Perfect. Wait, this is long enough, right? Trains are long enough. Oh, horror stories. I am not into horror at all. In fact, I really dislike horror. I don't like to be scared. I just don't. Whee! Fast boy. That whole house looks pretty scary. I know, right? Also, now that I think about it, I actually did fix this coaster correctly, because it hasn't crashed again. What was that train doing? Well, since the station is not long enough to accommodate all the cars, and the train is too long for that, it gets squished. Which means that the train is not long enough to reach the next bit of chain lift. So it gets stuck there. Why does in RCT Classic the train pass straight through the station on powered launch mode? Because not all powered launch modes are the same. You have passing through the station and not passing through the station. And they differ between RCT 1 and 2. And I'm not sure which coaster type has what in which game. But at some point OpenRCT2 was like, well, screw that. We are just going to add both versions to all roller coasters that get a launched mode. So you can pick, for example, here we have continuous circuit, reverse incline launch, shuttle mode, powered launch passing station, powered launch without passing station, and continuous continuous circuit block section mode. Alright, see ya, Mike. That's unfortunate. Still doesn't fit. Come on. That's better. This is going to be a big coaster. Biggest coaster in the park. With a lot of long turns, and it might just about have too high let's watch G-Star. Let's have a look actually. Will it go? Oh, no, it's fine, it's fine. It's not going 100 kilometers an hour there anymore. It's only going 93. Nothing to worry about. Not even close to 100. Alright, let's do looping! Yay! Looping! I love loopings. And I will never stop saying looping. It's my thing. How can I get back here? What if I do this and then that? Yeah, that works. More looping. Yay! And we can go around here. God, this is a big coaster. Well, it's not that big. I've seen bigger. Are they ever gonna ride that? Oh yes, definitely. Okay, 12 is perfect. The only problem is here. I need to actually make the station longer. There we go. And then we have a perfect space for the photo section. Yeah, need to entrance and exit. There we go. The stats will be fine on this, which are famous last words. I'm probably more cocky than I should be. Okay, this is not... Yeah, unless I build a path going up here. Yeah, let's not do that. I'll leave the space for a bit. Train's doing fine. Might be going a bit fast through the loopings. Yeah, those are some high positive G's, but it'll be fine. Looping is the way to name it, alright. Ooh, that last turn, I felt that. I think it's probably just fine. Let's look at the G's. Come on. 2.63. Perfect. Only 6.42 positive G's. That's fine. Nothing terrible. You see, only 8.80 intensity. It's perfectly fine. 6.94 excitement. And 3.96 nausea. It actually is perfectly fine. Just, you know. It's not sarcastic, it just is fine. How much can we charge for this? Show me. Only 13.80? That's a ripoff. In the other direction of ripoff, I mean, it's too little. And again, we do have multiple of these, so it does make sense. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the first layer of an overcrowded Forest Frontiers. And so far, I'm quite happy with it. We got 4,500 guests, which is exactly how much you need to beat extreme heights. Yes, there's gonna be more. I did leave some open space on purpose, so that I... Where did the lag come? Oh, there was a bit of lag. I did leave some open space on purpose so that I have actually some space to build upwards from. I need space to connect paths, you know? I'm using that auto pricing plugin. I got my first £20 coaster yesterday. Quite happy. Ah, congratulations. It's always nice to see that 20. There's some more room in the top right corner and bottom left. Yeah, it'll get filled up eventually. But in the meantime, I want to thank you all for watching this stream. It was a fun stream with some good stories. You know, ask me about my life. I probably got quite a few interesting stories like that. Not now, because, you know, currently the stream is over. But, you know, next stream, just ask me stuff. If I have something interesting to tell, I'll do. So, right now we're going to raid Snappy Pickles. She's absolutely adorable, so give her all the love. She doesn't know a lot about the game, but she loves playing it from playing it when she was young. So I'll see you there. Have a good night everyone. And I'll see you in the next live stream.